Gotcha! Gotcha!
Sandy was very confused why I was playing Continue without drum here. Like, why are you doing that? She looked over at the speakers when she heard the buck, buck, buck. She's like, she looked at me like, huh? Ah, so that's why people were probably talking about Bojangles. I did see a lot of talk about the Popeyes chicken sandwich, and I was disappointed at the lack of Bojangles in those conversations. So I'm glad to hear the Carolinians are speaking up. But I actually did go try the Popeyes chicken sandwich because I freaking love a chicken sandwich. And it was indeed very good. It was bigger than I expected, which made me happy. Because I ordered a biscuit in addition to that, thinking, oh, this ain't going to be enough food. But it was actually a pretty big sandwich. It was good. Yeah, I turned off the lights for tonight. Why not? Lazy, relaxing stream, right? This is what we do in October. But we're doing it with Ape Escape instead. So, for those who weren't aware, I did beat this. But the game very much encourages you to get all 100 monkeys because Spectre gets away in the end. And that's right, R1 is jump. I have made some progress on completion. I guess I did the first 2 worlds. I don't know if there's anything I have. Does anyone know if I have to do anything in this? I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to try it.
I've been waiting for this for a long time.
So it's basically just a mini game, I guess.
Follow me.
Well, I'll give it one try. Why not? I'm out of practice on the controls. So doing a competition was probably not the best thing to do right out of the gate. I do recall people saying that something about this being required for completing the PSP game, though. Which just sounds no fun without dual analog, though. I mean, really. I gotta beat this guy. I should do it one more time. Just because. How long has it been since I went back and completed a beat?
You're pretty good, but it's not over.
I feel like I did something in the past. Oh, I did Monster Boy and the Cursed Kingdom. Yeah, like that was the first time in a really long time that I was like, I gotta complete this. Captain Toad, yeah, I did that. That might have been the last one before then. Like, that I like actually went out of my way to complete something that wasn't just beat complete. I have not, however, played. I mean, I haven't even finished the first level in the Switch version. I like I literally only ever turned it on just because I wanted to shoot footage of playing it off the Switch screen. Gotcha! That was a lot closer than I thought it would be, actually. They reused the air replacement sound in this game in Tokyo Jungle. Was Tokyo Jungle a Japan studio game?
I'll go up against you anytime you want.
Did I get were those Spectre tokens that I got for beating them? Oh, I think I've unlocked the last mini game. I might have just done it. Or maybe I already had it, I don't know. Close to being Dragon Quest Builders too, huh? I definitely have kind of wanted to hop on the bandwagon of playing that, but I mean, it was only a year ago I played the first one, and I kind of want to finish Dragon Quest Heroes first. Which I actually thought about playing tonight. But I was kind of like, well, I feel like Ape Escape is more in danger of not actually finishing what I intend to do with it if I let it sit too much longer. Whereas Muso, I can just play that whenever the heck I want. I would like to go ahead and get that done, though. I was kind of thinking about finally continuing the Wild Arms series. Maybe I was thinking about maybe starting Wild Arms 4 finally this week, which I know is probably the least popular Wild Arms. I know Lovely likes it though, but I'm pretty sure Lovely's the only person that I've seen defend that game. I'm under the impression the thing that people don't like about it is mostly story related. I mean, Wild Arms 5 basically has a similar battle system from what I've seen, but I really liked just the few minutes I've played of Wild Arms 5. Like, that's definitely big motivation for me to get through 4. And it looks from, according to how long to beat makes it sound like 4 is like the shortest one. Ah. I wonder how long this actually goes on for. Or if it's like basically infinite or it loops. Oh, we're approaching a planet. suddenly the background is no longer scrolling. I mean, the stars are moving, but the planet is not getting any closer. Oh! Oh! I thought that was it. Ah! Oh, you should play Wild Arms 1 Paladin. It's some good traditional JRPG in right there. You know, I forgot it. Is Astral Chain coming out on Friday? I do have it pre-ordered. I was thinking about starting it right away. So maybe I should play something shorter than Wild Arms 4. Or maybe I should use that as incentive to just get through Wild Arms 4 quickly. I might not be able to pick it up until Sunday, though. Or... Oh, yeah, August 30th. So it's a little further out. And then Collection of Mana comes out a few days before. Although I don't really plan to really play that right away, but I'm happy to have it. Although, you know, to be honest, that would actually be the first version of the original Final Fantasy Adventure that I own. I don't own the cartridge, and I don't think I've ever played it, period, other than Sword of Mana, which I know people hate that game. I remember thinking it was fine. I mean, I did start it and restart it at some point, I think. Or maybe I didn't. No, I don't think I did. I think I played all the way through it the first time I started it. Yeah, that was a fine game. I mean, nothing like amazing, I guess, but it was fine. What's the look around button? What's the... Oh, there we go. I want to find the Spectre token here, too. I mean, I feel like the Spectre tokens should be required for completion, probably. I think Collection of Mana comes out on the 27th. Oh, do they call it Adventures of Mana now? Is that the official... I know they called Seiken Densetsu 3 Trials of Mana. Adventures of Man is a good name for it. If I never caught on to that. Is there still a monkey in this area? Oh, did they also call the Vita game Adventures of Mana? Did that come out? Is there like a physical version of that anywhere? Not that I expect it to be amazing or anything, but I would probably buy it. Not even in Japan? No physical? But yes, Chicken of Mana from Bojangles. I would eat it. I don't really remember what gadgets I was supposed to have in this part of the game. If that matters much, I suppose. Is there anything? Oh. Okay, that's not swimmable water. Oh, come on. That door is strange. That's probably the proper way to get to that monkey. I wish there was a way to know which Spectre tokens. Oh, I think this is the first level maybe where you had the hula hoop. Oh, Sony Bond Zomniac, huh? I wonder if they'll keep... They kept putting a lot of time into... I don't know if there were mobile games, but kind of like some small-scale games lately that I don't know if they really got much attention. They made a lot of PC games in recent years. I think it was PC games. And then, they made Fuse for PS3 and 360. But otherwise, they rarely made games not for Sony consoles. I was actually surprised that... what is this? That's just the way of that one monkey. Yeah, I don't need to worry about that. What is that? Oh, I see. I was surprised that that Spider-Man game was like a first-party Sony. Oh, there's the Spectre token. Yes, I coughed Sandy. Yes, I'll throw your fox. Oh, he's right above me. Ah, they didn't let this be a shortcut, huh? How are you supposed to raise the bridge or whatever this is? I guess I gotta take the long way out. Yeah, Sandy is back this week, but Drum and Len are not. I thought about figuring out which of my plushies could stand for fake Drum and Len. Ah! Oh yeah, Sunset Overdrive. I forgot about that. That one's kind of obvious. Since that was an Xbox exclusive after all. Oh, come on! Sunset Overdrive was okay. Oh, this is silly. Should not be that hard. Okay. Yeah, Sunset Overdrive was fine, but I was not overly impressed. Ow.
Yes!
I do want to play Recore. I picked it up. I mean, it was dirt cheap. It seems pretty cool from what I've played. It's definitely not like an impressive looking game or anything, but no, it's not Insomniac. I think people jumped off onto talking about Xbox One instead of Insomniac. Although Recore's developer is interesting because it's well, it was like Concept, which is Inafune's company that's like, hey, we'll make ideas for games. Um, it was from him, but it was actually developed by Armature Studios, which is made up of former Retro Studios staff. I believe it was founded by like the director of the Prime trilogy. I mean, it's definitely not as like polished looking of a game as Metroid Prime by any means, but it seems Seems fun from what I've played. I've played maybe the first, just kind of to test drive it. Played the first, I don't know, 40, 60 minutes of it. Yeah, I need to play Blue Dragon. I need to restart. I need to restart Lost Odyssey as well, because I really liked what I had played of Lost Odyssey. I honestly don't know why I didn't get around to finishing it. It just, well, the dungeon I was in seemed pretty hard. Like, it was definitely a difficulty spike. I was in like a witch's house or something like that. Oh, I can't believe that actually worked. I don't know if that's how I'm supposed to get that monkey, but that's how I got that monkey. That is true if Lost Odyssey had those words in it. But it was, you know, produced by Sakaguchi, who, you know, I think I've said this before. Like, after playing Last Story, like, my respect for Sakaguchi went up, like, a lot. Like, not that I didn't respect him, but it just, like, kind of solidified my respect for him, I guess. In the sense that, like, there was always this, like, question in my head of, like, well, was Final Fantasy great because of Sakaguchi or because of, like, the other people around him? Like, I had a hard time imagining him as being this, like, storyteller. Because, like, you look at the types of games he was making before Final Fantasy, it's like, how did this guy end up being this, like, fantasy storyteller from Rad Racer? But, like, I mean, he is credited as director on Last Story, and that game is fantastic. I love, like, the story in that game isn't necessarily anything too crazy or unique, but the characters and the way that it's told is so good, I feel. Yeah, Last Story is very, very good, Sephi. It's actually kind of interesting because one of the defining characteristics of the Last Story for me is, oh, I could have swore I saw a monkey up here. Was it like the party doesn't really come together, other than like the lead female protagonist? It's kind of an established group when you meet them. And so you sort of feel like you're like walking in on this conversation in a sense. Oh, there's another monkey in the water. So it's kind of a little weird at first in that sense. But, like, the way that they bounce off of each other, it's just like a group that's, like, clearly very familiar with each other. I thought it worked really well in that regard. Ooh, there's But Valkyria Chronicles 4 was actually kind of similar, which I just played through that. I finished it a week or two ago, and like at first, that was harder to win me over at first, because like the first Valkyria, you start off like, you know, from when the town is attacked, you know, and you sort of, you know, see the characters come together. Which, to be fair, like the original Valkyria Chronicles, the story didn't do that much for me. I mean, I thought it was okay, but Valkyria Chronicles 4, like the first, like almost half of the game, like it was just kind of weird coming into it because it was this established group. You didn't really see them come together. And then like the second half of the game I thought was excellent.
You did it.
I was actually kind of surprised where the story went, like in the second half of Valkyria 4. I should save. That'd be a smart thing to do. Like, especially like the last like 3 or 4 missions, like I was just like, oh, I just gotta get to the end. I gotta see what's gonna happen. The actual ending was kind of lame. I mean, I remember the ending of Valkyria 1 being really good. And there wasn't as much to it, but what actually happened I thought was really cool. I did not get the true ending because that sounded like a lot of work. So I looked it up on YouTube. I was like, I know there is no way I'm going to have the time to actually achieve this myself. And like it was basically exactly what I thought was going to happen in the true ending. It was barely extended. Because I was going to have to get like I was going to have to like play like hard modes of some of the missions and stuff, and I was just like, okay, I liked this game a lot, but I'm done. Quirky. I did not do anything outside outside the turtle or whatever that thing is in this level. I was like, oh, let me poke my head inside this turtle. And then it's like, oh, the turtle is the level. Why is there this, like... I feel like that is not how I was supposed to get on this ship. But there's, like, this force, like, pushing me back from it. Where did Monkey go? Well, what I looked up made it sound like there was a lot more to it than that. Is there an exit from the turtle, I wonder? I mean, technically there should be, I guess. There's also this. What's that? Well, I guess that explains that. Oh no, he's not gonna go for the UFOs, is he? Wookie. Oh, that's gonna be how I was supposed to get on that island. I see, I see. Or not that island, that ship. You go anywhere else? No monkeys swimming in the water? I fed Bernie and Maddie and cleaned up their poop this week while Drum and Lynn were away, or well, this weekend. And Drum and Lynn have the exact same trash can for cat poop that I have for Sandy poop in my backyard. In case anyone was wondering what kind of receptacle we put poop in. Did I have the RC car yet when when I streamed last time? I don't think I had it yet. I ran into a few situations where people were like, "Oh, you'll need the RC car," and I'm like, "Oh, how's that gonna work?" It's actually really, I mean, all of the gadgets in this game are really cool, actually. Like, it is a fantastic game, and I can't wait to play the ones on PS2. I went to their house to take care of the cats. I didn't take the cats here. I'm not too into the idea of bringing cats into a house that normally does not have cats. It seems a difficult thing to do. There was a cat in the house where Sandy came from, but I doubt she had any interaction with it, really. So, for all intents and purposes, no, she has not really ever seen cats. I mean, anytime there would have been a cat in, like, the vet office or something, You know, there would have been a box, so she probably has no idea what they look like. I would guess. Maddie was not super excited to see me. Birdie was. I mean, Birdie's excited to see anyone. Maddie was very friendly the first time I met her, but maybe she's less friendly now for some reason. Could I imagine you having two Emmas? Yes, I could. I could. Oh, how would I break this barrier? Is it like a... Is it a switch somewhere? It's gotta be a switch. What is that? Oh, it dropped a cookie. I feel like I remember being in here. Oh, I bet getting rid of this thing gets rid of that shield and the other shield. See. No? What? Hogwash. Oh, I blew up my car. I didn't know I could do that. I love that the car stays out even if you switch it out. Switch out gadgets. I think my game percentage is around between 65 and 70%. So I really, it might take a while. I mean, I might not be able to do it tonight. The thing is, when you beat the game, you are not going to be very close to completion because when you reach a certain quota of monkeys per level, they automatically kick you out. So you can never get all monkeys. Only 2 monkeys left, and it's these. But there's that one Spectre token. Does anyone know how to get that Spectre token? Oh, that causes them to fall down here.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot about the punching glove. That when you beat the game, they give you the punching glove, and it's like the most uninteresting gadget. I forgot about that. Now I'll hop back in and go ahead and get it. I totally forgot about the punching glove. But it just doesn't seem very useful. Like, just for general use, it's like not a very good weapon.
Let's go.
Let's go. Just is not fun to use. And it's nowhere. I mean, I just do not like it as much as the laser sword. I wish they came up with a better last gadget. To be something that they like held off until after you beat the game. It's definitely the weak one. Like you can't even spin it effectively like this. There you go. Yeah, I got all the monkeys. So that was the 9th level. So I'm around halfway through clearing the levels. One more monkey.
Let's go.
This level illuminates me a lot better. Okay. Oh, suffers from brain freeze. He's iced. How far away is he, though? Oh, oh, oh. Yeah! I barely use the monkey radar. You know, just looking for monkeys. Ooh, it must be close. Is it below me? Aha.
Yes.
It's funny that, like, you know, Spectre is like the big bad evil monkey. But, like, that's his name when he's just like a performing monkey at the amusement park. Like, who names their cute, cuddly, friendly monkey Spectre? Three more monkeys, one more token. I don't know, Spectre, I mean, I always think of, like, Spectre from James Bond, so it sounds pretty evil to me. I feel like this island out there makes me think of that one island. For some reason, it makes me think of that island in Final Fantasy VIII. That had like draw points hidden all around, and you just go around that and draw and draw and draw and draw and fight Wendigos and whatever enemies were out there to get everyone to 100 because it was so easy to do. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that was it, Paladin. Or there were two of those. I guess they were two separate islands. I don't know. Just seeing these islands out there makes me want to do some grinding, is what I'm saying. I know. I love Final Fantasy VIII. It does not deserve its reputation, in my opinion. I was very against the enemies leveling with you thing when I first heard about that. And to be fair, it's still a bad idea, but when I played the game, it did not turn out, that aspect did not annoy me as bad as I thought it would when I, you know, actually was like, okay, I'm playing this now. Eight has possibly my overall favorite soundtrack in the series. Definitely the best battle theme, or at least the best battle theme by Nobuo Uematsu. The Final Fantasy 13 battle theme does give it a run for its money, though. Never played a Final Fantasy. Wow. I've not played Octopath yet, but I have it. Oh wow, Glenier. My opinion on the soundtracks is actually quite opposite. Final Fantasy X is like on the far other end of the spectrum for me. Don't get me wrong. Yes, the Xanarkand music is amazing, but the soundtrack taken as a whole has always been a weaker one for me. To be fair, some of that could just be some bias because I remember being really disappointed that Nobuo Uematsu didn't do it solo anymore. I mean, obviously, I'm kind of over that now because I mean that's just how things are now. And actually, aside from a couple of real gems, his solo work on the first version of Final Fantasy XIV was not that good. Aside from like the Thanalan theme and like Soken, or however you say his name, you know, that has kind of taken over the soundtrack since then, has done much better, in my opinion. But I'm one of those people that think 10 is a relatively lower Final Fantasy. Not that I dislike it. I mean, I think it's still a very good game, but it's just it is not a favorite. Because I just like most of the other ones so much more. Oh, jeez. You know, even though there's no monkeys over here, I should still look to make sure I'm not missing the Spectre token. Ah. I should probably attack these things with the slingshot. Oh, come on. Come on, what the heck? There's some shenanigans on that hit detection. Did anyone play the Oninaki demo? I thought I didn't finish it, but I thought it seemed good from what I played. I would like to import the Switch physical version from Japan because it supposedly will have multi-language support. Oh, see, man, see, Final Fantasy, the Sphere Grid is one of my least favorite level up systems. Because I feel like, I mean, I think they revamped it a bit for the HD ones. Maybe I would like it more. I it kind of lost me when you get Kimari and it's like, oh, Kimari can do anything he wants. I'm like, oh, great. I'll have him learn black magic. So I've got one character other than Lulu that can use black magic. And then it's like, oh, well, now that you took Kimari down this path, he's weak. He'll never be able to kill anything, and he sucks at black magic. Because he's always like way behind Lulu. So that was a mistake. So I've always kind of resented the Sphere Grid for like being like, oh hey, you have choice in terms of where you take your characters, but we're gonna screw you over for doing that. So I've always felt like it was like flexibility. It was like it wanted you to believe that you had like some sort of like flexibility and customization, but not really. Oh, that's always kind of been my take on it. Which, to be clear, I don't have anything against like preset roles in RPGs. In fact, I might actually prefer that. I can't shoot the monkey when I'm... This monkey's annoying. Cookies.
This bites.
Yeah, I'm curious how the Final Fantasy VIII is going to turn out. It looks like they are, I mean, it's hard to say really, but it looks like they might be doing a little more with it than they did with 9, which what I've tried a little bit of 9 on the Switch, and it does not seem like they did a really nice job with it. Like, the backgrounds look really bad. I mean, I don't know if they really have the capability to go back to a higher quality source material for that, but the backgrounds just did not mesh very well with the high res characters. I mean, I love the backgrounds of that game were gorgeous. But I thought they looked kind of ugly on the Switch. original team in Final Fantasy VIII was definitely Titus. I will not say Titus. Definitely Titus, Yuna, and Auron. It's like that was like the only really team that made sense at all to me. Because, I mean, you know, Yuna's your healer. You gotta have a healer. And Yuna's pretty cool. The only other character I like much is Auron anyway, so... I feel like the biggest thing with 10 for me, and you know, again, obviously lots of people love 10, so, you know. I feel like it was, compared to the Final Fantasies that had come before it, especially the ones in the PlayStation era, I felt like they like built up to these like really exciting moments. And like 10 just felt like it took so long to get to those moments, and then when it actually got to them, they just were not as good. That's just me, though. "12 is by a long shot my preferred PS2 Final Fantasy. And of course, I love 11 as well. But oh, I do have all Spectre tokens. Okay, I was going to check out that cave down the water, but I guess I don't have to. You know, that sound that the monkeys make, it sounds like they're making a Wigglytuff or a Jigglypuff sound, you know. Sounds like there's a Jiggly or Wiggly. And it sounds almost exactly like the sound clip that you sometimes hear Pikmin say. My answer these days for Final, you know, how I rank Final Fantasies is that 4 through 9 inclusive, all 6 of those games are better to me than any outside that range. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Those are my top 6. Not necessarily in any particular order. 6 and 7, probably the top 2. And then my favorite outside that range is 12. 12 and then probably 11 and 14. My only problem with 12 really is that it feels unfinished. Although, I mean, I've played through the game like 3 times, including the HD version. And like, I've definitely kind of made peace with where its story ends up at by this point. But I definitely remember being like, oh, this is This is kind of a sucky final dungeon. Like, this is it? Really? Ooh. What is the point of this? I definitely didn't go in here before. Caged me. Oh, wait. Don't tell me that again, mailbox. Hmm. Will the bear charge? Alright. He doesn't seem to fall for that. Oh! Cookie. Infinite cookie machine. Wow, 400 hours into FF12. I've never gotten around to truly complete it. I've tried, but like everything you gotta do to get that Zodiac spear is just like, ugh. Like intentionally skipping treasure chests and stuff. Like that's pretty. It's kind of a load of junk. Sneak, 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 sneaky doesn't work. Yeah, let's use a polar bear as a wrecking ball. Why not? Here's an idea. I really did enjoy playing Zodiac Age, though. It felt real good to just go play an old favorite that I didn't have to play it. You know, it wasn't an unfinished game or anything, but I was just like, I want to play Final Fantasy 12 again. And it was the first game that I played through on my my 4K TV. It actually came out the day before my TV was delivered. So I started it on my old TV, and then it was like, oh. I mean, it's actually not, in terms of like 4K support, not that impressive. It's only like 1400p, I think. But it still looked better than, you know, what I was used to. No more monkeys in here. Yeah, I've always heard that the Final Fantasy thing, you know, the last game, Square's last game, I have always heard that was kind of not totally true. Like, they apparently just chose FF because it was like good alliteration. Or I don't know if alliteration is the word, but it was like, you know, FU was, you know, like an easy, catchy thing that they thought was marketable. So, I mean, who knows if we'll really know all the nuance of what that meant. But I think Sakaguchi certainly did think, though, like, well, if this doesn't work, I'm finished with games. Oops. Did it too slow. Right. I think I had trouble with that before where I was like moving. I was starting to move too fast. Ow! I think it's only one more monkey, is that right? One more monkey. Oh, what kind of pizza, Seffi? Was it a chicken pizza? Stuffed crust, pepperoni, bacon, and pineapple. Wow. Sounds like quite a pizza. I am, I think, rare in my neutrality toward pineapple on a pizza. Relative neutrality. It's fine. I don't love it. It's good. I'll eat it on pizza. I mean, pineapple is possibly my favorite fruit. Just I don't know, you know, if fruit really belongs on a pizza, but it's fine. I would rarely go out of my way to order a pineapple pizza. Don't like pizza. I'm sure you get that often. What? Oh, that was the exact worst timing. I was just so shocked by the revelation of don't like pizza. I definitely don't eat pizza as often as I used to. Which is probably good, I guess. Tomatoes are fake fruit. I know tomatoes are classified as fruit. But they, from a culinary perspective, they serve the function of vegetables, I would say. I am not particularly a fan of tomatoes either. Like I don't like spaghetti sauce. Like but it's fine if you offset it with lots of cheese and meat. So therefore, it's good on pizza. But yeah, I'm a weirdo for not liking spaghetti, so. I will eat lasagna if it's, you know, very cheesy lasagna. And meaty lasagna. But something about, like, the simple combination of just noodles plus tomato sauce. That, something about that is just, ugh, to me. It needs more. I mean, what even defines a vegetable technically, anyway? I mean, like I say, I think its culinary function is a better definition of what is a vegetable. I mean, you wouldn't put a tomato in a fruit salad. I wouldn't think. I'm still impressed by this game's rendering of individual stairs. I mean, look at that. Oh yeah, I love Alfredo sauce. Uh-oh. Oop, okay. I thought that was going to be a big pet. Well, I do feel somewhat limited sometimes at Italian restaurants, though, because, like, so much of the pasta is, like, tomato-based, so I'm just, like, not that into that. So I usually go for pastas that come in more of a creamy sauce at a restaurant. Something I've really kind of enjoyed over the past year, a couple of locations opened near me. Has anyone tried Mod Pizza? It's pretty fun. It's basically, it's, you like kind of go down the line like at Subway or at, like, you know, one of those Mexican places like Chipotle. Um, where you, like, you know, just choose what you want, but like everything is uh it's just a flat price. Like you pay like things like $8 or something, and you can get any toppings you want. I always ask for extra mozzarella, and then you can put on other cheeses like feta and Parmesan, and then you get spicy sausage and mushrooms and pepperoni and bacon and green peppers, whatever you want on it. It's like, it's a thinner pizza than I would normally get from like a, you know, a carryout, but like I feel like the experience of like going down the line and choosing what you want is fun. Because I always feel like limited when I'm ordering pizza, because it's always like there's always like a deal that I'm trying to get. Like, you know, it's like, you know, $8 3-topping pizza or $6 2-topping pizza or something like that. And so I'm always like working within these limitations. But then you go there and you're like, I can get anything and the price doesn't go up. Yeah, pizza buffet is trashy fun is a good way to put it. I go to I'll go to a CC's Pizza every now and then. I always feel kind of bad when I go to a pizza buffet though, and I get like the regular pizzas, because like at CC's anyway, like the the regular kind of pizzas like pepperoni or sausage, it's got like the normal pasta sauce or whatever, or the tomato sauce on it, is like they aren't that good. Um and I always like prefer like the buffalo or like the pretzel crust with the like the nacho instead of the nacho cheese instead of the tomato sauce. Like it's always like kind of they're different pizzas. That's like, oh, this is fun, I guess. I didn't see the lava. I thought that was going to be the end, actually. Oh. I can beat you. Oh, no, 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 Austin. It's amazing, okay? Every couple of years, Little Caesars will do it. They'll have a pretzel crust pizza, and it's it's a pretzel crust base with nacho cheese next, and then regular mozzarella pizza cheese and pepperoni on top, and it's amazing. Yes, Glenier, I'm with you. Little Caesars, like, don't get me wrong, it's not like it's the best pizza or nothing, but for a $5 pizza that you can just, like, drive up to the store and just be like, I want a pizza, and walk out within a minute. Like, they got you a large pepperoni pizza. It's just there. There ain't no ordering, it's just there. It's hot and ready. You pay $5, like, there's no way a $5 pizza that is that accessible should be as good as it is, you know?
I've been waiting for this for a long time. This is just between you and me. Follow me. I'm going for it.
I hadn't had Little Caesars in forever until they started doing the hot and ready, and I was like, oh, I'll try that. I was like, dang. That was pretty good for $5. Because, I mean, I don't think there were any near me for a long time. I remember eating Little Caesars when I was a kid in Tennessee. But then there weren't any Little Caesars near where I lived for a... Oh, no. Can I restart? If I just fall off, will it restart?
You're pretty good, but it's not over yet.
Oh, did Little Caesars leave Tennessee? I mean, that was where I had it. And then, but I moved away from Tennessee when I was almost 7. And then I don't remember it in Ohio. And definitely not in Delaware.
This is just between you and me.
And then when I was in college, there wasn't Little Caesars near me in North Carolina. But then one finally opened, like, I don't know, probably 6 or 7 years ago, I'd guess. Drum and I are no strangers to getting a hot and ready when that's the convenient thing to do. Oh man, he just runs across this part confidently, and dang it. I really don't have any recollection of what Little Caesars used to taste like. I just remember liking it. I remember the whole thing used to be pizza, like some deal with getting 2 pizzas. I know a lot of people are like very anti-chain pizza, but I mean, I gotta say I like chain pizza. I like food, but I never claimed to have highbrow taste in food. I had Jet's Pizza one time. One opened here like maybe a year ago. It was it was okay. But it was, I didn't think it was any better than like Domino's, and it was only cheap because I had like a really crazy coupon that they sent out like right when they opened. Oh, you're in San Francisco. When I was in San Francisco last year, I had, what was it called? Little Star Pizza or something like that. And oh my gosh. Like, that was the most expensive pizza I ever bought in my life. And also maybe the best pizza I ever ate in my life. I mean, I will hand it to San Francisco. That was a quality pizza. I'm a deep dish guy. Like, deep dish is definitely my favorite. Okay, I know the guy runs across those short parts, but I gotta take it a little more cautiously. Am I right on the name, Little Star? It was incredible. Oh my gosh. But it was also like $30. But holy crap, it was good. Whew. Corey was not that into it because Corey is basically New York pizza or nothing.
I'm going for it.
I did have some cheese, just plain cheese New York style pizza when we were in Long Island for the Long Island Retro Gaming Expo. And I will admit, it was good. It was good. Wasn't as good as some freaking San Francisco deep dish, though. Or Chicago deep dish. I don't know if it's valid to call San Francisco deep dish a style. Dang it. Am I losing lives by jumping down this pit? I have no idea. I don't think I am. Oh yeah, Marquise. I always forget that St. Louis style pizza is a thing. And I have had it before, but no offense, I cannot remember what made it distinct. My dad worked in St. Louis for a few years. We had it one time, but I mean, I gotta be honest. I just remember it being pizza.
I'm going for it.
Oh. My usual answer to my favorite pizza is Pizzeria Uno. There was one near me when I lived in Ohio. It's not really a carryout pizza. It's like a go sit down at a restaurant pizza. And so that's where I developed my love of deep dish. It's just so good. And whenever there's not as many of them as there used to be, I don't think. So that's it's my usual answer for favorite, but I gotta be honest, that Little Star or whatever it was called, that gave Uno's a run for its money. But I'll get Uno's pizza whenever I can, which is only every few years, sadly. But whew, so good. The thing I like thin crust. Dang it, I like thin crust pizza. But the thing that annoys me about thin crust is that most pizza places charge the same for thin crust as regular. And it is like a third less food. I don't care about the diameter. I ain't gonna fill you up. I mean, you can get 2 meals out of, out of regular sized pizza. But a thin crust, I mean that whole thing in one sitting.
I'm going for it.
Now, my pizza's different. I would classify that as a thin pizza. But that's like, it's also kind of like a brick-fired or wood-fired, brick-fired, wood-fired. I don't really know. It's that style too. So that kind of has its own distinct flavor. Plus, like, I mean, it's just, that's different from getting like pizza at a carry-out place. So I don't really mind getting it that way. Oh my gosh, there is like no room for error on this. I feel like I should do it though, because I guess you do get Spectre tokens.
You're pretty good, but it's not over yet.
I feel like I have to do this.
I'm going for it.
Man, I'm gonna have to just try to run for it. I dig it. That's so hard to do, though. There's no room for error, though. He's fast on this. You think there's a shortcut? I don't know.
I'm going for it.
It's just, I probably wouldn't have this trouble with an N64 analog stick. That's what I thought of too, Seffi. I don't know if that was intentional from Mr. Dots or not.
I'm going for it.
Maybe I'll take it just a little slow, but not real slow. Okay, okay. Oh no! Oh, oh come on! I'm way ahead. Ooh, okay, there actually is room for a lot more room for error than I thought, because I really screwed up. I wonder if there is anything for getting all the Spectre tokens, because it doesn't act like there's going to be much of anything else. Does anyone know? Do you think he screwed up himself? I kind of assumed he just played exactly the same every time. I have no idea if that actually increased my completion percentage or not. Or if only the monkeys count. But regardless, I feel I should get all the tokens. Looks like I did pretty good on the tokens on this world. 5 more monkeys. Hurt playing superhero for at first I read that as Hurt playing Super Mario, and I'm like, what? Can I shoot him off the roof? Both hidden behind columns. No unlocks after 40 Spectre tokens? Well. I still feel I should get them because the game does, like, mark them. Like, for collecting them all, so. Jeez, this is a mean monkey. Oh, I couldn't eat my cookies in time. Can I sneak up on this monkey? He'll never know I'm coming. He knew I was coming. This is one tough monkey. Jeez. Jeez. This is a mean monkey. Gotcha! I'm guessing the other monkey is on the other column on the other side? Pathetic. He must be upstairs. Oh, more monkeys. Good old traditional game facts. How do I get up to the rafters? This other one's a little quicker. Might have to corner him. Should we don't do? Ow! Ah, so close. I never had a PlayStation Game Shark. I had an N64 one, but it was not compatible with very many games because it was a pretty early model. I've got another one though that I had to buy for technical MLIG testing reasons, because there's these GameShark codes that disable anti-aliasing on N64. Which I don't care to do, but lots of people are interested in that. Ah! I was looking at the chat and I didn't even see him just turn around and run right toward me. Come here. Come here. Ah! If you don't go all the way across, he kind of gets confused for a little bit at the crossroads. I think you can use GameShark codes to disable PS1 dithering, or you can just patch them. I think that's right, though. I just don't have one, though. It goes in the parallel port, right? My main PS1 is a newer system, so it doesn't have a parallel port. Gotcha!
Yes.
Yeah, I did a lot of messing around with it in GoldenEye. I remember I entered I just mashed random codes in, random numbers for like Mario 64 and GoldenEye. And sometimes I would just get like really like crazy color palettes and stuff like that. That was kind of the extent of what I did with it back in the day. I don't think... I might have cheated a little bit getting some GoldenEye cheat codes, but I can't remember for sure. But overall, I never really had a whole lot of fun with cheat devices past the NES Game Genie. Like, I remember thinking that was the coolest thing. But even then, I didn't use it that much, I don't think. I think the most fun thing with that I ever remember with NES Game Genie codes was I mix and matched some codes to get like different powers, and I had it in such a way where at least one time where I think I had like Tanuki Mario and Fire Mario at the same time somehow. I want to say like Mario was like small, but with fire flower colors. I remember thinking that was pretty trippy. I'd like to see if I could recreate that. I don't think there's any monkeys outside. I know there's a monkey How many monkeys are there? 2 monkeys. I know one, at least one of them is an RC car in this level. Oh, a glitch in Mario 1 that lets you be small with Firefly, huh? I remember, like, growing, like, when you shot the fireball. I'm pretty sure this was Mario 3. But when you shot the fireball, you, like, were big for, like, you know, a couple frames. But otherwise, you were small. Game Boy, Game Genie. I never had that. Really, the only ones I had back in the day were. Oh wait, no, I did have a Game Boy, Game Genie. But gosh, I don't remember any particular codes I used with it. I remember it had like a little trunk in the back of it, where like the code book was, which was pretty cool. And there were a few stickers that you could put on the back of the game cartridges that had a few like key codes, which oh, monkey detected. Because I've got that sticker on the back of maybe Mario World or Mario Land and Wario Land? No, not Wario Land. I think Wario Land was out when I got it. Yeah, I forgot all about that. I think I used it in like Home Alone or something. I kind of want to get Home Alone again, because I actually kind of liked that game. The Game Boy Home Alone. I beat it. I kind of have a little nostalgia for it. But then every time I think about getting it, I'm like, do I want Macaulay Culkin's face like just sitting there on my Game Boy shelf? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm pretty sure I beat it without Game Genie as well, but I probably played around with it on that game. I remember, like, getting it for Christmas as just a random unsolicited gift. And, I was, like, even then I was kind of like, ugh, licensed game. Movie license game, at least. Ninja Turtles was a fine license. But yeah, so I remember not playing it for several days. Like, I don't think I even opened it. And, you know, my mom was like, you know, if you don't have any interest in that game, we can take it back for something else. And maybe I should have taken her up on that, but I was like, oh, no. You know, so I remember finally opening it up and playing it. I'm like, oh, you know, it's all right. I think it is generally considered not a good game, but I remember having enough fun with it anyway. The Home Alone 2 though was terrible on Game Boy. Cause like I actually liked the first one enough to where when I saw the second one in the store, I was like, oh, man, you know, I remember like I was with my uncle and he was like, oh, I'll get you a Game Boy game. And I was like, oh, okay. And we went into Babbage's. And they just had nothing that I really wanted at all. And so I picked Home Alone 2, which was terrible in comparison to the first one. I mean, I'm not going to pretend the first was an amazing game or anything, but like I just could not figure out how to proceed. Like, it was bad. The other one seems to not be in this building. I don't know if I've ever played the NES version. I've heard though that the Genesis version is actually pretty interesting. I've heard people suggest that it has possibly the first crafting mechanic in a video game. I don't know if that's really accurate. But I've heard that suggested. The NES game, I may have tried the NES game at some point, but I'm definitely not as familiar with it as the Game Boy game. Oh yeah, Home Alone 2 on Super Nintendo also looks pretty bad. Like, after the first level in Home Alone 2 on Game Boy, I had no idea what to do at all. Oh! Fool has the scariest face. That's a pretty high-rated monkey. He looks like he's in a dangerous place, too. I love that playing the Home Alone video games seems to be a shared experience. Like, I wonder if that's like one of the licensed games that the most people got saddled with. Oh my gosh, he can climb the walls? This is a freaking ninja monkey. Do I get up there? Do I have to come in from above? I wonder if the Home Alone game was just like really cheap, so everyone's parents got it for them for some system back at Christmas. But like the thing that stops me from picking up a copy again is just like it looks so different than any other NES game that I have. Or Game Boy game. Like on the shelf. It's just like I don't know. Okay, he's right here. Oh. Oh, I got you cornered. I'm gonna get you. Saru, get you.
Yes.
I do hope that in the Japanese version, instead of gotcha, he goes Saru, get you. Put that on the stream. Maybe I will. THQ. It's huge compared to that Final Fight image that I had in there before. I mean, really, would it be that bad? I'm pretty sure that every parent who had a kid with blonde hair thought that Macaulay Culkin and Home Alone looked like their kid. I'm pretty sure that's the only reason that we went to see it in the theater. Because my dad was like, this guy from work said that the kid in Home Alone looks just like you. And it's like, oh, okay, whatever. Not really, but if you say so. Yeah, I mean, Joe Pesci just staring at me up from my Game Boy shelf sounds okay. I can live with that. I could live with that. Oh wait, there was a missing token. Shoot, where would it have been? Oop. Any game with Joe Pesci is a good game. I mean, I'm going to venture a guess that most games with Joe Pesci are actually kind of bad, probably. I'll deal with this token later since this is kind of a long level. Oh, is Joe Pesci in the Moonwalker game? I guess he would be, wouldn't he? Wow, only missing 1 out of 20 monkeys. I mean, I guess they required me to get 19 monkeys before on this. This was the next level after after I quit the stream last time. It's definitely pretty epic, for lack of a better word. I mean, it's a big level. Like, Like, they kind of try to trick you into thinking you're actually going to catch Spectre on this level. And it's got kind of like some exciting music. Well, I guess one of the weak points for this game for me is I don't think the music is that good. It's just, it's not what I expect from Japanese game music of this era. I expect it to have stronger melodies, I guess. But I thought the music in this level was pretty good. I mean, really, I feel like in the past year, I've really come around to PS1 platformers. Like, I've played Spyro 1, Crash 1, Ape Escape 1, I've got Croc. I got that a month or so ago, maybe. Which I don't think is particularly a well-loved game, but when I tried it out when I was working on the PSIO episode, I was like, I kind of like this. The second one seemed better. But I haven't found the second one yet. Interestingly, apparently it's an Argonaut software game, actually, which is interesting in and of itself. Oh, that's right. I remember this monkey now. I guess I used the glove. I remember being like, how do I get that monkey? And that's how you get that monkey. I thought it seemed fine, but it's an Argonaut software game, and apparently, they pitched it to Nintendo as a 3D Yoshi game, like before Mario 64, I think, had ever even been shown. So I've heard there's even like speculation that what Argonauts showed Nintendo could have influenced Mario 64. I thought it seemed pretty fun from what I played. Fun enough to make me wanna give it a go. Oh, at least the TV tower I got all the tokens. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that they thought they could convince Nintendo about it. But yeah, I guess what I was saying was, you know, I've really come around on these PS1 platformers. It was something that I kind of ignored for a long time, I guess. But that said, I feel like the music is kind of a weak point in all of them. I mean, it's fine, but it's nothing, in my opinion, worth listening to outside the game. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing that monkey. Maybe I just shoot him down. I guess I can consider that before. Oh, there's a Spectre token up there, so there's got to be a way to actually get up there, though. Yeah, instead they made Yoshi's Story. Which, yeah. You know, I've always considered Yoshi's Story to be like the most disappointing game Nintendo ever made, but at the same time, I always convinced myself that it was not bad, just disappointing. And then I gotta be honest, that time we streamed it, I was like, oh, it's kind of bad. At the time, too, I always was like, oh, the graphics are like Donkey Kong Country, but maybe kind of better. And no, they're worse. How did I get up there? So, is there a cookie machine? Yeah, originally it was called Yoshi's Island 64. I mean, it was, you know, I hate looking back on it, but it was my most anticipated game at the time because, like, it was the sequel to freaking Yoshi's Island. I mean, like, at the time, I considered that my favorite game of all time. Like, how could they screw that up? Home Alone is, perhaps, strangely compelling. I haven't actually watched the movie in, like, I couldn't tell you how long. Home Alone and Jurassic Park are kind of interesting to me in my movie history for being the only two movies that I remember going to the theater with both my mom and my dad. I mean, my parents are not big movie people, really. And at the time, I don't think I thought of myself as a huge movie person either. But like, I've gone to movies with my mom and movies with my dad. But those are the only two I remember going with both my parents, which is so weird to think about because I cannot imagine like my mom going to see Jurassic Park, but we did. Anyone got any ideas? Or have a FAQ open? How would I get up there? Unless you can, like, get on top of that robot that I blew up and jump off of it, but that doesn't seem likely. Yeah, I might have been slightly young to go to Jurassic Park. I mean, I was it came out in '93, right? So I would have been like 9, 8 or 9. I went to Titanic with my mom. My mom wanted to go see that. So I was like, yeah, sure. It's the only time I've watched the whole thing. That's probably the last time I went to a movie with my mom. No! Did Mulan come out after after Titanic? Because I went with my my cousin and my mom to see Mulan. I've gone with my dad, like, to see, like, Hobbit and Lord of the Rings and stuff like that. We went to Star Wars Episode 7, but we never. I mean, I saw Episode 8, but not with my dad. So yeah, anyone know what to do about this monkey and that token way up there? I cannot figure out how to get up there. I guess I can try seeing if I can sound that robot, because that's my only idea. I have no clue what these monsters are supposed to be. Those are weird. Alright. Can I jump on you? I don't think I can. Nope. Don't think so. There was definitely a gap of many years where I did not see a movie in the theater. Like, I was, I used to go to a lot of movies. I mean, not a lot, but, several times a year. And then there was just a span of a few years where it was like, I just didn't go. I've started to a little bit more in recent years. I tried shooting the monkey with the slingshot. It didn't seem to work. I wonder, can I maybe make that pipe fall down and be like a slope? Because, see, the thing is, there's a token up there, so I have to be able to get up there. You can get there from another part of the level? Really? Because I thought most of this level was underground. Or maybe I'm thinking of the next level. Oh, no, this is the underground level. Maybe there's a way back up? I'm missing a bunch of monkeys here, I think. 5 monkeys. These things are weird. That is just pointing toward the next zone. I don't think there's any monkeys in this zone. And I do have all the tokens, right? Oh, well, I'm missing one token, but I know where it is if I can figure out how to get to it. Right, Monkey's in here? Oh, he can't see straight. Looks like there's a path behind him. Has no time for girls. Winky? Winky has no time for girls? He needs another name, I guess. Oh, there's a path behind that one. Yeah, I wanna import the physical Oninaki. I mean, I thought the demo was pretty fun. I liked I Am Setsuna a lot more than most people did. I started Lost Sphere and played it for a few 2 or 3 hours, but like I was on a trip when I started it, so it wasn't really the right time to get into it, I think. It seemed okay. Maybe not as unique of a setting as Setsuna. A lot of people don't like the winter setting in Setsuna, but I thought it kind of made it unique. And I kind of get similar vibes from Oninaki. So I'm definitely interested. I don't know if I necessarily feel that I must play Lost Sphere before Oninaki. Right now, I guess I feel more interested in Oninaki, but I want to play both. But I don't know if I feel this need to play the Tokyo RPG Factory games in order or anything. I was okay with the music and Setsuna. I love the battle theme. Like, that one actually has some percussion on it. Yeah, I thought I Am Setsuna was a good game. I liked it. You know, nah, I don't think there can't be a way to get up to where the barrels are coming from. I'm sure there's no way. That just does not look very likely. There's nowhere to go. Oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Wait, where'd he go? I'm gonna get you, Saru. You know, I was, when I streamed this last time, and I learned of the wonderful information. This game is called Sarugetsu in Japan. And it kind of made me think, is Saruman's name really funny in Japan? Like, do they, like, read that as, like, Monkey Man? I would expect Canadians to not particularly care for snow settings, because, you know, it's like kind of an everyday thing. Saru, get you! Saru, get you! I'm going to drown, but I'm going to get you!
This bites.
Ah. Sure, it doesn't snow every day in Canada, but I mean, I can say from experience, having lived at least part of the year, a couple of years in Michigan, that like, once you get to a certain part of the year, like, snow on the ground is just everyday life until like March. Sure, it's not snowing every day. But it's just part of the landscape for so much of the year. I mean, yeah, boys, when we were in Quebec, I mean, there was some big snow. I mean, I can tell you that wasn't going nowhere anytime soon. So get you. I'm gonna get you, Saru. Now that I no longer work at a university, though, I do feel the appeal of snow may be somewhat diminished. Because it no longer means days off work. Especially a school in North Carolina. I mean, it snows in North Carolina and we're like, whoa. Hold up. Shut everything down. There's dangers. I think there's a lot of people that think that, like, it rarely snows in North Carolina or something, and that's not true at all. It snows plenty in North Carolina, but we're definitely not as prepared for it as, you know, states that get a lot more snow. I mean, oh, sure, it snows every year or whatever. That monkey escaped. Oh, you think you're clever, do ya? Saru, get you! I definitely remember at least one white Christmas when I lived in Tennessee. Because, like, I remember as, like, a really little kid, like, I just assumed that I mean, it always snowed on Christmas, right? I mean, that's just what happened. So I know there was at least a year or two to give me that impression. Oh, I hear a monkey. Oh, there's Winky. Gonna get you, Winky. Huner won't put up with losers. I bet he's a bit of a loser himself. Where is that? This is probably a terrible idea. Why am I trying this? Wait, that kind of worked? I feel like I wasn't supposed to do that. That's a little strange. Saru, get you! Alright, so... Oh, so I guess it's just that one monkey outside now. Which I'm hoping this might be that secret passage to it. Aha. I've probably told the story before, but my back when I was in college, my dad worked in Canada for. It was possibly going to be for a while, but it ended up not being too long. But we were in Oshawa, Ontario, for Christmas one year, and when my mom and I were driving back home, there was a crazy ice storm, and if we had any idea, like, we definitely would not have left that day. But we drove through it somehow, and like as soon as we crossed the border into New York, as soon as we were out of Canada, poof, no more snow, no more freezing rain. It was just suddenly gone. And then when we pulled into a rest stop right after, I pulled off like this much ice that had like molded around the side view mirror, just like from driving at it. It was crazy. Oh no, it would not. It wouldn't have been 2013. It was. It would have been early January 2005. It was a few days after that big. It was like probably within a week, I would guess, of that big tsunami in was it the Philippines? Philippines or Thailand? I think it was the Philippines. Because I remember hearing about that happening while we were in Canada. There was like big ice storm. One token, 3 monkeys.
Let's go!
No monkeys out here. How does this control again? Oh yeah, that's right. Each analog stick is a tread. It's a different sort of tank control. I don't think there's going to be any tokens out here. No, not much to do with the tank now that I've captured the monkeys out here. Alright. 1 token, 3 monkeys, I think. A little weird that it's pointing monkey in. Okay, no, it's not. It must be the room above me. How did this work? Oh yeah, I remember that. Definitely remember some parts of this level being tricky. Buy a t-shirt. What t-shirt? This kind of makes me think of 3D Castlevania, except that would be with like an axe trap. Oh, I survived the Great Ice Storm, '98. Why is the red position on that the work position? And also, why it's disappointing that it didn't remember it as being on from the last time I was here. don't remember how that's supposed to be done. Can't remember if I... Feels like a spot for the hoop. I feel like maybe it doesn't actually work. Oh, maybe it does. I know there's at least one monkey in like a mech suit that I didn't get. Can I break this? Probably not. Because I couldn't figure out how to beat it, and then there was a monkey and another one later, and I figured it out. Yeah, its face is immune, I think, maybe? Maybe I get its back? I don't remember. Surprised it's actually taking that many hits of this, because I don't remember taking too many. I thought this was supposed to be strong. Gotcha. Two monkeys and a token. Oh yeah, there's a part of this level later that I really got confused on the layout of. Hopefully it's not much of a problem. That's actually kind of cool the way those... I mean, it's kind of a little weird, but it's cool that they've got stuff breaking apart. I have the lives of 3 cats. Wow. Oh. Webmaster General. Vanilla S. Vanilla Saru. Oh. Well, at least I know where that monkey is. But where's the token? I'm not going to go out of my way for the token just yet. I did it. So I think it's just the TV tower and then Spectre Land. For monkeys, at least. And then I've missed Spectre tokens on 2 levels. 6 monkeys. That's half the monkeys. This is another level where they wanted you to think you were gonna get Spectre. Oh, and I remember there was a boxed monkey out here. Use the button to open that. I have to open pool. I did think that clock, there was something about that clock, wasn't there? Can't quite remember. Oh man. I have become pretty partial to blizzards as my preferred ice cream out lately. As opposed to actual normal ice cream out. Blizzards have an excellent texture and consistency. I don't know. I feel like this isn't how I'm supposed to get up here. Whatever, I'll take it. Oh, that's right. Those doors just open. I remember being confused about that before. Dizzy from lack of oxygen. Poor Danny-O. a tank. Interesting. I don't think I found this room before. Maybe if I'm lucky, this will be the room where the Spectre token is, too. Oh, there's 3 freaking monkeys right here. Oh gosh. This is weird. Oh, I only just realized. The wind was blowing me. Get you. Oh. Oh man. All the monkeys are here. I hope the token's here too. Ah! Oh, I couldn't fight against that at all. I guess I have to... I guess I have to go in there. Probably stop the fan. Thought I could fight it. Well, got the job done. Oh, screwed up my double jump. Should have just helicoptered from the beginning. I'm losing a bunch of lives. I still got over 20. Point of that shortcut. This is going to... Oh, I already had the tokens, duh. Oh, okay. Well, this was easy then. If I can, if I can figure out how to get that monkey. Oh, that stopped me. Very good. What? What? What was pushing me? The fan was off. Well, I'm not ready for Shadowbringers yet, but I actually haven't made any story progress in probably a couple of months. On part of me kind of wanted to almost wait for some of the Shadowbringers crowd to die down a bit. Actually, I was wondering, does did did they add the trust system to pre Shadowbringers areas? Like, as I'm continuing Stormblood, am I going to be able to use the trust system in that storyline or not? Only new content. I thought I heard they added it to some earlier dungeons, maybe, but I wasn't sure if it was like all of them. Okay, I was just curious because I'm not that far. I've only done a couple of dungeons and boss battles in Stormblood so far. Alright, how many monkeys? Only 5 more, but 3 more tokens. I mean, usually it's not like I have bad experiences playing with people, but I feel like from a story perspective, trust makes so much more sense though. Because it, like, especially in Heaven's Ward, that was like the only flaw was like you're traveling around with this, like, you know, classic feeling Final Fantasy party, and then you have to team up with your random adventurer friends who shouldn't even be in Ishgard in the first place. So it just like there was a little bit of dissonance in that sense with the story, I thought. Yeah, that does sound like a good way to tank with the trusts. Although, I mean, you know, I I could definitely see it maybe being difficult to learn how to like fight certain bosses. But at the same time, that could make it more fun. Do you still have like the same dungeon time limit restriction when using trusts? I was actually in a really terrible party in the library in Heaven's Word. Um, we actually ran out of time. It was basically an issue of uh, the healer was not quite quick enough, and one of the other players, I think the tank, was kind of a know-it-all that didn't really know it all. Which I realized for sure that they really did not know it all when I actually got in a party that successfully finished it. Oh yeah, the music's pretty good in this level too. Oh, there you are. You didn't have to make it that easy on me, jumping down where I am. Oh, well, never mind. Maybe it's not easy. Where are ya? Get you. I wonder if I should check the other parts of the amusement park just to be sure before moving on. Well, I don't even know if I can get back there. Yeah, I don't think I can get back there. Well, I think I'll just assume that everything else is in the sky. This is good, Spike, isn't it? This kind of gives me vibes, for some reason, breaking into the big ship in Planet Robobot. The last world. Oh, that's nice that the NPCs have some interaction in there. Although I tend to miss NPC dialogue during combat. It's just really hard for me to read. You bought Robobot twice. I bought Robobot and then I bought the soundtrack. Would you believe that the Star Ally soundtrack is 6 discs? It's absolutely absurd. It's got like, I want to say it basically has all the music from like the new Superstar games or whatever you want to call them. What's going on over here? I hear a monkey. I think there's two monkeys. Yes, the Star Allies soundtrack is 6 discs. It's 5 or 6. I think it's 6. It is absurd, and I bought it. Because I must have my Kirby soundtracks. I mean, it's got like all the DLC music on it and stuff. Which I keep hearing the DLC's really good. I mean, the free updates. I hear that like makes it feel like a much more complete game than it was. Oh, token. Don't mess with him. Carlito. What? His stats aren't that good. I'm not sure whether I should do this area first or the other. I think this area is something that you go back. You leave this area, if I remember. Oh, that's right. Something down here makes the monkey's eyes pop out, and you can use them as a platform. Don't need cookies, but must eat cookies. Oh. Oh, that's not hard to do, though. Oh. Can do it. Can do it. No, I can't. Alright. Where's this monkey? Is that a smashy smash? No. How do you get in there? There's switches in this RC cart area. Good night, boys. Any thoughts on opening this gate? Maybe this monkey's mouth opens and you can get in there? But how would I open the monkey's mouth? This is all there is to this area. Link's Awakening is definitely the must-buy for September for me. It's not like the monkey's mouth opens when the eyes pop out, does it? No. Was the... Yeah, I mean, I've got an RC car that's like a tool for moving things through small spaces, but there's nothing to do in this particular cage unless you saw something else. I mean, I don't think there's anything I can do in there right now. There used to be a monkey in there, but I got it. There's no like switch or anything under there though, so I can't see a reason to use it right now. There's a pathway. So you definitely get in there through another room. You need to use your head. Does it have it has something to do with that big monkey head? It's got to, right? There's something behind there. Can I bust that? How was I standing sort of flat on there before? Come on! Don't understand how I'm supposed to stand up there. There's got to be a way. Come on. I'm guessing I can't blow that up with a slingshot. Never mind. Since it was glass, I thought it would have to be one of the punching things. You can't stand next to the... You can't stand next to it, so there, it doesn't really seem feasible to use the glove on it. It said don't mess with him. Yeah, well. So is that open at all, or is it just decoration? A weird room. Alright, I believe there's at least 2 monkeys in here. Too young for this. Poo pie? For some reason, I've been looking at the descriptions more so than the names. I don't know why I've been ignoring the names. Oops. All right, Poo Pie. Let's get caught. Wherever he is. Oh, that was in the previous room. I bet I don't want to equip the hoop. All right. Hmm. I feel like at some point that pane of Spectre opened up. But I don't know what triggered it. This is the last level I need to catch monkeys in. I did look up, you know, what was the point of getting all the monkeys, you know, and it sounded like the last boss fight is its own level. So I'm guessing if I get all the monkeys, I can just fight that and be done, but I would still like to get those last Spectre tokens. Suspicious looking. I remember this glass here, which I can't seem to break from out here. But oh, okay. I have to get the cart across. Oop. Wow. I don't know if we'll see a C, but maybe. Whew, I shouldn't have done that, but it worked. How many more monkeys? Only 2 more monkeys. Well, we know one of them is Poo Pie. before I get up there. Oh no, the sea is certain. That means I have to stay up. May or may not be things to do after the last boss. Well. Plus there's the Spectre tokens. Oh, there's a monkey right there. Just in plain sight. Boop. Alright. Now we just gotta get Poop Eye. Where is that? Okay, that's that. Oh, I think I know where that was. Is that like a time thing? Because I'm sure I did that. Oh. I was so sure I did that. We're on Cuphead time now? Nothing is Cuphead time. Let's see what that does for us.
You did it!
Spike, we found Spectre. We programmed the location so you'll be able to select it from the time station. Time's running out. Please hurry. You'll need to leave right away.
Yeah, because I feel like it's not going to be that close to 100% when I save here. Well, Sandy doesn't normally act any different when the lights are out, but I think she's just gone and taken a nap. She was a little rowdy at first. I was surprised. Dimension X. Well, before we get involved with this, I am going to go to the bathroom. Yes, Wolf. But don't woof at me when I'm fine, Spectre. Zero out of 0 monkeys.
So you finally come. You just won't give up, will you?
Of course I'm here. Someone's got to teach you that you can't conquer the world. Give it up.
You are so irritating. I just don't understand you.
What? What do you mean?
You have all that power and energy. Why not use your powers for something better?
I'd never do anything harmful or destructive. You'll never get me to turn against my friends.
You're so naive.
I'm still better than you are.
Yeah, give it a rest. You're still only human. But one more thing.
What now?
How was the man that raised me?
What? You mean the trainer at the amusement park?
Yeah.
Why do you ask? Were you thinking about going back? I think that's a great idea. Everyone will be so happy. I'm sure if you apologize, they'd welcome you back to the amusement park. Let's go.
What? Apologize? That's ridiculous. Why should I apologize? After the way they treated me? I told you I'm never going back. Why should I? I've come across such incredible powers and intelligence that I'm better than they are. I can do anything.
That's not true power. You're being controlled by the peak point helmet. If you knew what was good for you, you'd throw that thing away. Now do it and let's go.
Quiet! I'll prove to you just how great my powers are.
Go ahead, but if I beat you, you get rid of the helmet.
Oh, you won't beat me!
Don't be so sure, Spectre. Here I come.
Why did that do something once? Okay, not that simple. It's funny when you see him right around here, you realize he is the same size as all the little monkeys. Surely I'm supposed to catch him, right? Oh. Cookie. Oh, more cookies. I like how the boss battles just like random cookies come out of the ground. Oh, well, woof to you too, Sam. So I really can't catch him. At least not yet. Cookie. Gotcha! Saru, get you! Suddenly credits. There were credits before, but it was definitely the kind of thing that's like, you should keep playing. I'm playing with the lights out because sleepy. Sandy. See? Hey. Right there. I don't think that's going to quite be complete, though. Austin did hint that there might be more things to do. Plus, I'm missing a couple of Spectre tokens. Depending on how much more there may or may not be to do, though. We'll take a peek, but I'll be happy with this accomplishment for tonight either way. Sandy, don't lick the cat.
the time.
We better hurry, or it'll be too late.
Hey, wait up.
We got a time machine. It's never too late.
I said wait.
That wasn't much of an extra ending. Let's see what percentage it gives me now. Oh, no. I don't like that it defaults to not saving. So it only says 84%. Home Alone night for me. I guess that's true in a sense. So that's 100%. Oh, do I have to do the time trials or whatever to get a true 100%? $84% equals C? Does the time trial involve, like, getting monkeys as well? Or, I mean, there's no exit to the level, so I guess it must. Is there, like, a goal time, or do you just have to register a time? Yeah, it's definitely not something I'm doing tonight. I mean, I could possibly be happy just getting the good end in this game. It doesn't have to be a true C. I'll debate whether I want to actually bother with that, or if I'll just be happy with getting all the monkeys in the better ending. Oh, I'm glad people appreciate more Ape Escape. In the dark. Yeah, still need more coins. I think, well, I think 2 levels to get the coins in. I think there might be 3 or 4 coins total. Which I'm not worried about those. I would get those, but like, I guess my main concern is how complicated are the time trials? I'm not catching all the monkeys again. But regardless, that will be enough for tonight. So, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks, Sandy, for being quiet, mostly. And good night.